Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Dark Souls. So last time... actually I should probably preface this by saying that I've been running a little late, and so I haven't done all my pre-stream checks that I would normally do. So if anything seems off, like say the audio or something, do let me know. So yes, Dark Souls. Last stream, we defeated an Iron Golem. Well, we made it through... I think we hadn't actually explored much of Sen's House of Fun before then. As in the stream before last. So we explored almost all of that. There's a little bit we need to go back and check when we're going the other way, once we're leaving this area. We defeated an Iron Golem at the end of all that, and to my great surprise, a little group of demons appeared and ferried us off to Anorlundo, City of the Gods. I don't really know what to make of that. It's certainly not something I was expecting to happen, but there we go. That is in fact what happened, and so we've been exploring Anorlundo for a while now. We actually have two reasons to be here, as it happens. It was very serendipitous. Those demons seem to be bound to offer a ferry service to here, from where we were, because we were asked by a primordial demon to... I've forgotten what it was. There was something we had to do in Anorlundo. We had to retrieve an item so that we could become the new Lord of... Lord Dran or something, to be the successor to Lord Gwyn. But I'm going to be honest, I've actually forgotten what the object was we were supposed to retrieve. I'm sure it's in my notes somewhere. The other reason is because the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine was murdered, we think, based on circumstantial evidence, by... Can I remember his name? Lord Dran, I think his name was... No, Lordtrex, I think. Something like that. I apologise, this isn't a great intro, is it? With my memory. Anyway. He wears golden armour, or at least he has when we've seen him before. We think he killed her, and we think that we've got an item that will let us pursue the murder of a Firekeeper, but there's evidence to suggest that we have to be in Anorlundo before it will work. I suspect there's something in Anorlundo, maybe some sort of portal or something that we can use it with. So we have two reasons to be here anyway, and we've been having a jolly good time exploring. The main problem is, or the most notable thing is that pretty much anyone and everything we've come across up to this point has tried to kill us. I can think of one exception off the top of my head, and that was a Firekeeper. Pretty much everyone else seems to want us dead. I'm not entirely sure why. I'm not entirely sure what being the City of the Gods even means in this context. As in, do they just mean it's a holy city where a lot of worship takes place, or do they mean there are actual gods here, or there were once upon a time and there aren't now? But yeah, that's where we are. Hey fella, hey Tato, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having good days. The bonfire's a little way back. This structure here, the one that I'm on now, this can move. In fact, why don't I demonstrate? Do I remember which way is up? I think this way is up. Oh, there's someone else playing at this time. So if I do that... No, I did it the wrong way. This is down. So you get the idea. If I were to move this up to its highest position, I would then have to go up some stairs to get to the nearest bonfire that I know of. Of course, it's possible that there's a closer bonfire that I haven't discovered yet. Incidentally, I had been wondering for a long time... Hang on, that's the wrong way. We want this way, over here. I was referencing to the bridge. There must be a message referencing a bonfire. I'll check in a sec. I had been wondering about these levers, because it says the contraption does not move, and we've come across a lot of these so far. I remember commenting on them last stream. I think I've just realised what they're for. I think they probably cause this structure to raise or lower to the level you're currently on if it's not currently in that position, which is interesting if true, because that suggests that it's very possible for us to end up on a different level to the one it's currently on, if that makes sense, without using it. I suppose if we died that would do it, but it does make me wonder if there's other ways that can happen as well. Bonfire? Bonfire? Yep, so it looks like there's a number of people wondering about whether there's a nearby bonfire. But to be honest, the bonfire we already know about isn't actually that far away. There's a bonfire here, but not here. Ooh, very cryptic. Just reminding myself what was over here. I know we've been here before. I did it. Oh, is this the way up to where the bonfire is? The one that I know about. No. I'm actually starting to think I've not been here before. It's possible I have and I've just forgotten. But this doesn't look all that familiar. Huh. I get the feeling there's more going on in this room than is immediately apparent, because what would be the point otherwise? I could always try... Oh, hang on. I see, I see. So possibly we have been here. We'll know in a moment. Yes, this is the way back to the bonfire I know about. I won't use it. But there it is. I'll just show it. Right, let's go back. Because we have that big building to investigate. The one I don't know what it is or what it does. That one. I mean, it could be some sort of church, but we've already visited some sort of church. Not that there couldn't be two churches in close proximity to each other or anything. I'm just saying that being a much larger and grander building, I wonder if it's something else. Perhaps a palace? Just guesswork on my part. Right, anywho, we'd best get into it properly, hadn't we? So, making my way up. Hang on, let me remind myself. That's block, that's parry, right. Hang on, I've just noticed. Okay, we're low on Estus flasks, that's less than ideal. Good luck! Try right. Do I trust them? Anolondo is such a great place. It is indeed very beautiful, I have to admit. I'm not quite sure why all its denizens, or the vast majority of its denizens, want us dead. The meaning behind that escapes me a bit. Or the reason for that, rather. Oh look, flying buttresses. Goodness. They know their architecture. It'd be a shame if someone planted an arrow in you. aggro you. And they died somehow. Okay, I don't know how that happened. Especially since they have wings, so you'd assume it didn't fall to its death. But hey ho. Okay. So they have magic. I did not know that, and that is... I'm glad I know that now. I barely won that. Embarrassingly enough. I've just noticed we have a lot of souls. We're probably not that far off being able to level. I wonder what happened to the other one I shot. How did it manage to die? Try right, they say. Oh, they can fall to their death. It would appear. Yes, they can. I guess that's what happened to the other one. Is this illusionary? No, that's very much real. You've got to admit, that does look like a doorway, though. Did someone fall off the edge here by any chance? It says it's replaying what happened, but I don't see the phantom. Oh, we're probably supposed to walk down there. Probably. That's not a good noise. Where did that come from? Is someone trying to spear us? Someone did. Oh, that's less than ideal. Oh well. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Oh, do you have... You're suggesting you have PTSD from playing that particular bit? Of course, it doesn't help that I have my usual start of stream rustiness. I'm obviously not playing all that well. Do you already know how to access a DLC? No? I just about remember that there is DLC. But I know nothing about it. It's almost impossible to find DLC without a guide, but that comes later. Yes, I agree. Okay, it hasn't put me back all that far then, which is fine by me. Actually, one at a time. That should be sensible. Coming down here? They've given up. Alright. Let's try meeting them then. They seem like they should be a really, really easy enemy to fight. But I'm just terrible at it. Oh. Hang on. We may have a problem here. Oh, well, at least I've aggroed just one. I must have defeated these last stream and just forgotten about it. Ow! Ow. Hang on. I'd like to get my souls back if I could, which is why I'm being so cautious. There we go. Well, I haven't got my souls back, but there we go. I've defeated one of them. Ow. Am I rolling slowly? Maybe not. Okay, that went a bit better. Good. Excellent, even. Right, so... just remind myself that's parry, isn't it? Yes. Right. Let's see if I can parry one of these. Probably not, but it's worth a go. Oh, there's two of them. Oh! I think I probably would have had a parry riposte there if the other one hadn't jumped in to save their friend. Not a fan of this. Okay, good. I wasted a lot of Estus flasks getting back to where we were, but we are back where we were, and I have recovered our souls. The only thing I'm wondering is it worth my... I didn't think we could walk up a slope that steep. Is it worth my going back to the bonfire now and cashing in those souls while we have them? Yeah, probably. If I can make it. Actually, am I even allowed? Okay, that makes life easier. I can see what you're trying to do, and I do not approve. Okay, that looks to be the direction we're supposed to be going in. Alright, here's the plan. I'm going to just pop back to the bonfire. I'm going to cash in the souls we've already got, since I assume we probably have enough to level. And then I'm going to go back and redo the stuff we've just done, but hopefully losing fewer Estus flasks in the attempt. And then we'll see where the right path takes us, I guess. Seems like a plan. Of course, I'll probably get back and find that actually I don't have enough souls to level. You'd have thought 24k would be enough. But you never know. Although you did say there's a bonfire there but not there. Which makes me wonder if I should actually be pursuing that first. Because a closer bonfire would certainly be convenient. Yes, the bonfire is 2 games away. Oh, I see. So you go back to Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3, and there's a bonfire at that location in Dark Souls 3. And so people have gone back to the first game and said about bonfire? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for telling me. Right, do I have enough to level? I do have enough to level. What do I want to level? Endurance or dexterity would be the obvious choice. Let's go with endurance. Wonderful. How's your day been, Tato? .30 end is fairly good for dex build. You can now focus on getting to getting dex to 40, then vitality 30. Lazy day it was. Assuming you can, assuming there's no issue with you taking a lazy day, then I'm glad. I'm surprised Dex 30 is considered endgame though. Oh, defeated. I did a poor job there. Dex 40 is soft cap. Dex 60 is hard cap. What do you mean by soft cap and hard cap in this game? I mean, do you literally mean it's impossible to level Dex higher than 60? The game just will not let you. Also, you didn't explore the rotating stairs completely. I know there's an area lower down on the rotating stairs that I haven't looked at yet. If there's anything besides that, I don't know. Okay, I need to actually play this sensibly. Try and aggro just one at a time, I think. Ow. Good, the other one hasn't been aggroed yet. Oh, I didn't know you'd come down this far. Okay, I think this is another example of an enemy that is supposed to be extraordinarily easy to defeat, and I'm just making a bit of a meal of. Oh! Okay, I didn't realise they could hit it directly behind them. Oh, getting behind the... or getting your back to the wall. That was a good move on their part. So just to verify... Can I open this? Does not open from this side. No. Okay, so going right's my only choice. When you level Dex from 1 to 40, it increases your damage significantly by each level. From 40 to 60, it increases slowly. Beyond 60, it increases very slowly. Oh, okay. So it's not really a cap exactly. It's just diminishing returns, I see. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Missing all my arrows. There, how can I miss that? I did somehow though. There we go. Okay. Did that not just go straight through the wing? That some of those arrows are definitely going through the wing. Come on then, make your way up here. Can I not parry these enemies? I thought I got the timing right, but it didn't work. Perhaps I didn't get the timing right. I don't think I have a good angle on this enemy using the bow, unfortunately. Okay, that's slightly better than last time. Last time I think we had 5 Estus flasks when we reached this point. This time we have 6. The same applies for all stats, more or less. Okay, interesting. So all stats give you diminishing returns. That's... Ah, hang on. Is what's... When you say that your damage increases slowly... I don't like that. Do you mean that, like, as a proportion to the amount of damage you had been doing, it's going up slowly? Because imagine if the game was timesing the damage you did by your stat, for example. Imagine it was some base damage times 30 if your dex is 30, or 40 if your dex is 40. I know it's actually more complex than that. But supposing it were, well then, going from, say... 10 to 11 would be a 10% increase in damage, whereas going from 40 to 41 would only be a 2.5% increase in damage. But the total amount of damage that you would do would still be going up by a fixed amount. You know, supposing the base multiplier was 5 times your stat, for example, just for example, in each case the damage you would be doing would be going up by 5, but it would be going up from 50 to 55 in one case, but in the other case it would be going from 200 to 205. Or do you, or genuinely, is it the case that it's diminishing returns? Like, even the amount, the absolute amount of damage being done gets less. Oh dear. I'm not very good at this, am I? Oh well. The stream's still young. I have plenty of time to practice and, with a bit of luck, progress. Although I do have to wonder, if there's no bonfire on the way, how long to refill our Estus flasks, how long am I actually going to be able to, or how far will I actually be able to get? Not sure about exact numbers, but I found a site that says, roughly, that's interesting. They turned to face me, but they haven't attacked me. It's as if there's a state that's in between passive and aggroed. Like alert or something. 11 to 20 equals a 3.5% per level. 21 to 40 equals 2.25%. 40 to 99 equals 0.25%. Yeah, it's like if you have 30 damage at 30 dex, with each level up it goes up by 1. So you get 40 damage by 40 dex. But now you get soft cap to get 0.2 damage per level up of dex. So by 60 you get 44 damage. Wow, so it really is hard, fairly hard diminishing returns then. And with specific thresholds. They've both been aggroed. This is bad. Oh, they are not happy with me. Well, that could have been worse. Well, I'm glad with the way that worked out. Good XP from them as well. I think that's the same XP we'd usually get from the Stone Knights. In fact, I do wonder if there's some sort of variation on the Stone Knight mechanically. Good, good. Very good. Well, I don't know what changed this time, but we managed to only use one Estus flask instead of 4, like last time. I have to be careful here, don't I? Because I'm going to get ranged attacked as I'm moving along here. Still haven't identified exactly where from though, which doesn't help. Goodbye, souls. Oh dear, what a pity. That is problematic. Not quite sure how to deal with that one. Because taking two on at the same time just does seem to be just a bad idea. Might want to do the spiral stairs first. Okay, we can do that. I don't suppose I'm going to be given the opportunity to banish all those creatures from Anor Londo, am I? Or to be immune to their attacks or something. Thank you for the gentle push in the right direction there. Right, so just to double check, I assume this is what you mean by the spiral stairs. Like a single helix. Right, is there anything here? Yes. Have we been in here before? I think the answer is also yes. Yeah, we've been in there. We've done all that, so presumably it's whatever's at the bottom. I can never remember which way around this works. I think this is lower. Clockwise is lower. Yeah. I guess it's sort of following the stairs, isn't it? If you go round clockwise, then it goes down. Like, although that's anti-clockwise, isn't it? Yeah, I take it back. That's anti-clockwise that I turned the mechanism. Hang on. I should have checked. Anything at this level? Right, we've seen that before. And that goes nowhere, I'm pretty sure. That looks like it's just a dead end. I suppose I should check that there's nothing we can drop down onto. It might be quite the drop. I'm fairly certain from last time. How would the game... That's a good point. How would the game handle the spirits based on the different level that this this platform could be raised or lowered to? Like, do they only show up if they're on the same level as me? If not, if I looked up, would I be able to see spirits apparently walking in the air? What happens when it's moving? Well, there certainly appears to be something here that I've not explored. Okay. Looks like a trap. Frankly. Oh, bonfire. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Nor that. Hang on. How do I... There we go. Sorry, I completely forgot how to open the menu for a second. Boosts miracles. That sounds like a cleric thing. Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who inherited the sunlight. Who inherited the sunlight? That's quite the inheritance, isn't it? Once wore this ancient ring. Boosts the strength of miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was a god of war. Wait, so Lord Gwyn had a child that was a god. Not even a demigod, a god. But his foolishness led to the loss of the annals and rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his name is not known. Blimey. Rear. Interesting. Illusory wall ahead. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I just had a thought. When it said illusionary wall ahead, I don't suppose there's any chance if I hit that statue, it comes to life, does it? Let's use this bonfire first. Oh, I would have lost the humanity I had that I could have used to help kindle this. Well, I'll just use a twin humanity, I guess. We haven't used one of those in a long time. Oh, but we don't have many. Maybe I'll just use 2 normal ones, actually. Right. Reverse hollowing. Yes. This is whiskey. Are you particularly a whiskey fan, Tato? Right, now let's find out if this thing's going to attack me. Don't look like it. I think the illusory wall reference may have just been a troll. If it was raw drinking 15 whiskies... Oh, sorry, if I was raw drinking 15 whiskies, I would fight God too. Interesting. What's your favourite whiskey, if you don't mind my asking? I'm honestly not sure this is much faster than the other bonfire, to be honest. Especially since we're going to have to move the mechanism every time now, whereas previously we didn't. I barely drink, so I don't have favourites. Fair enough. Poppin' is cool though. Really? You're not going to attack me? Even when I pep you with arrows? There we go. That's what we wanted. Let's get you well away from your friend. Good. Very good. Getting better at dealing with those enemies at the very least. These ones are still quite troublesome. Wouldn't say I handled that all that well, but I got through it. Okay, as I was saying before, we need a better plan for down here. Can I get an angle on one of them from up here? Just to aggro them. I think possibly I can. Oops. I thought I'd changed weapon when clearly I hadn't. I don't think that's going to work. Or maybe it will. I think they heard the arrow as opposed to anything else. And they appear to be aggroed. Good. I think if our previous failures here have taught us anything, it's that I shouldn't be taking unnecessary risks here. Ooh! I moved through the lightning bolt. Good! Good, very good. This is the farthest we've got yet. Okay. I can see you now. Oh, you are in an awkward place, though. You can't hit me, but you have a friend that can? Yes, precisely. Oh, they're well placed. It's going to be hard to get a clear shot on one of them without the other one having a shot on me. These hitboxes don't seem quite right, do they? These arrows don't seem to be going where I would have expected them to go. Oh, I think that landed at their feet. Yes! Unfortunately, I didn't see any damage. Right, can you actually hit me from here? I want to know. No. I think it's there's too much distance drop off here. I think they can't actually hit me. Possibly that's why they stopped trying before. But I think I'm just wasting arrows. I don't... Ow! Okay, they can hit me. I don't think I was actually doing anything. Too much distance so you don't do any damage to them. Yeah. Unfortunately, that means I just have to run. There's not really an alternative. Wait, are they leading their shots? I can't take this. Oh, someone else is also going through this with me. The elites have... the elites here use poison arrows. The madmen just run. Oh, now I get to test my theory. Where's the lever? Does this lever cool down the stairs? My theory is it does. Yes. Oh, when you say the elites here use poison arrows, do you mean players? Players use poison arrows. That's a pretty good idea. Yes. Do I have any? No. You hit them with 3 to 4 poison arrows and wait for them to die, or just run at them and defeat them. Oh no. Not that it matters that much. I can always go back up and aggro them again. Not bothered by that? Okay. Well then. I like the way the arrows splayed out when he lowered his head. Or she, could be a she. I think I may have found a glitch. I don't think they were intended to behave this way. I mean, it would be rude not to try it with the other one. Nah, I don't think with the angle. Look at the helmet. The way it's got like a little brush on the top. I'm sure there is a proper name for that. I just can't... I don't know what it is off the top of my head. But don't they sometimes portray Roman helmets like that? Not all Roman helmets. Only like more senior officers, I think. A crest? That sounds like a very, very likely name for that feature of a helmet. To be honest, I should just finish them off using the sword. I'm just wasting arrows doing it the way I was. Then again, I'm arguably wasting Estus flasks doing it this way. That did not go well. Yeah, I definitely did a worse job that time than I did last time. Never mind. If a demon drops a spear, it's a really cool weapon. I'll have to check that. So I don't think I checked if the demon I just killed dropped anything. Nope. Not by the looks of things. Not sure why those arrows are missing. There we go. Excellent. Nice try. Oh my goodness. I did a very poor job there. Still, we made it. Hey Pikachu, how are you? How are you doing today? Oops. Should have been paying more attention. I wonder, if I have my shield up, do I stand a better chance of making it through here? I swear I saw one of those spears swerve slightly in midair as though it was homing. Maybe I imagined it. Can I pick that up, please? Ow. Okay, you can retrieve items if you've got your shield up, apparently. Now we know. Dragon Slayer arrow, interesting. Ow. No! Oh, so close. How are you, Pikachu? It's alright. I know it may be a bit tedious to have to watch me do this again, but we seem to have a plan that works now, so I'm not particularly worried. Turns out remembering to use my shield was the one thing I wasn't doing that has made a big difference. I have that problem as well. Oh, how are you getting on with the pursuer? Those knights are fun to parry. Yeah, I probably should be parrying them. But I don't have the timings down for those nights yet. Right, that should have got their attention. It didn't. I actually think I would prefer to aggro them and then just deal with them on the stairs than use all my arrows up. Good. That's one down. Right, next one. Ow. Nice try. Oh dear. I thought they were lower than they were, apparently. There we go. Defeated. Not as cleanly as I would have liked, but defeated nevertheless. He's all done, sorta. He keeps popping up unexpectedly, so annoying. Oh, I see! So it wasn't just the one boss fight then? Still, I'm glad you've made progress. Oh, if I could have just... There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh dear, look at my health. That's not ideal. That's not what we like to see. Good. So this section that I was really struggling with before, we seem to have... well, I don't want to jinx it, but we seem to have got it pretty well figured out now. There we go. Just have to actually hit them with an arrow to aggro them. There we go. For a whopping 2 damage. Now ideally we want to get the other one's attention as well, because the second demon will run off the edge usually. That's been our experience so far. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, I did not do a very good job there. But nevertheless, we made it. Right, shield up. Right, they have both respawned, which is a shame. Well, I suppose the one I didn't kill was always going to be here. I had somewhat hoped they were enemies, non-respawning enemies, that once you defeated them they were gone. But apparently not. No such luck there. No! Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know how I would protect against that, to be honest. I guess trying to time it a bit better. You know, trying to do the last little dash. Just after they finished an attack, if I could. I don't know. Hopefully that's the last time we have to deal with, or hopefully this is the only time we have to deal with a situation like that. Enemies attacking us from range and trying to knock us off edges. Well, we'll just have to see. Good. Aggro them. Oh my goodness. Nearly didn't manage it. One odd way to get around for the citizens of Anolondo. Yeah, so I was thinking the exact same thing. Last stream when we were making our way up to the church, if you remember, with the broken window. It's a very odd form of locomotion, isn't it? Climbing up flying buttresses and the like, and across roofs. Okay, so far so good. Can't complain about that. I'm convinced it would be possible to knock this enemy off in just 2 arrows. But the issue is actually hitting them. Nope. 3? Oh no, 2 does do it. Okay, good. If you can actually land them, 2 arrows is enough. Oh dear. Hang on. Back up. No! What if you lived here and you needed to buy some eggs? I bet that the trek to the grocery store would be a huge pain. But you'd certainly build up an appetite. You'd savour those eggs so much more once you actually got back. And think of the health benefits. Everyone would be perpetually fit. Then again, it wouldn't be great for accessibility, would it? I wouldn't want to have mobility problems and live in Anolondo. Wheelchair access does seem a little lacking, for instance. Right, let's see if I can do this without mucking up. Yes, yes, down here. Oh, well done. I did not see that coming. Just dropping their shield on my head. I've got to say, a lot of the movesets in Dark Souls are really nice. Like there's a lot of attention to detail and a lot of moves, for example, which don't look like the sort of elegant things you traditionally expect from combat, but which you absolutely would consider if you were really in combat. Oh, well done. They had the foresight to rush at me after the second arrow. I'm rather waiting for them to come up here. I don't want to fight them down there because the other enemy will probably be aggroed. Here we go. There we go. How are you doing today, Potato? That's from Pikachu. Ow. Oh, I am doing a poor job here. No! Again! Again I fail. Oh, I'm doing fairly lazy today. I think I should have used my shield more then. I think that's probably what got me. If I'd been blocking, I'd have probably had a much easier time. I'm coding right now. I'm working on my mission against use of AI in hiring practices. Goodness. Is that an industry that they're trying to build? Companies selling other companies AI tools for helping with the hiring process. Hey Pengy, lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. How are you this fine day? Good, 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 good. Ow. Hang on, I think I just saw something interesting there. But I need to deal with this enemy first. Yeah, there's an item up there. I must be able to get up there. I'm fine. Trying to install Linux on an old Surface. When I got my Surface a few years ago, I tried to install Linux on it, and you could get Linux itself running on it, but it just didn't have the drivers to do things like the touchscreen and what have you. I've forgotten exactly what the problems were, but there was a lot of just little devices on there where the drivers didn't work or didn't work properly, so overall the experience was not great. Yeah, I did try to give an online interview recently, and it was an AI taking the interview, which I took personally. Yeah, I can imagine that that's pretty disheartening. I'm not sure I would want to work for an employer that well, then again, I was going to say that would use AI for to judge possible interviewees, but then again, while I've never had a job, I am well aware that companies tend to do a very bad job of the whole interview and hiring process. Excellent, excellent. Oh, it seems to work pretty well now, actually. Expecting issues with Bluetooth, but there is a Linux Surface project. Interesting. There was a Surface Book 2 from 2017. Bought it used, and not too expensive today. You bought it today, so presumably this was in person. You went into like a shop that specialises in second-hand electronics, or a charity shop or something, and found a Surface Book 2. Let me double check. What Surface do I have? Is there about this PC? Yeah. It doesn't seem to give the product name though. Let me see if I can find where I ordered it. I'm pretty sure it was called like a Surface Pro 6 or something. Let me check. Is that... I won't spend any more time looking this up. You probably want to see me play Dark Souls. Yeah, I think it's probably... Off the top of my head, I think it's a Surface Pro 6 I have. And yeah, when I was... After I had bought it, a few years back, I had a terrible time trying to set up Linux on it. So much so that I am just still running Windows on it. Which wasn't my initial intention. But, like, the Linux experience was so poor that it just wasn't viable. Excellent, excellent. Yes, my approach isn't very ethical either, but I will now create hundreds of AI interviewees that will be perfect candidates. These fake personas will infiltrate all AI interviews and get selected only for them to find out they are hiring ghosts. Yes, is that white hat or is that grey hat? Fighting against a man, very punk rock of you. Well, fighting against a machine more, surely. It was a person selling it on a site, but I went and met up. It's an online marketplace called Blocket, here in Sweden. I can show you on Discord. I've watched the videos of AAs talking to each other, absolutely painful. Yes, I'm using AI to defeat AI. They'll be talking in circles for hours. Okay, that wasn't particularly graceful, but we won. Since I have everybody's attention right now, I'll probably say this again at the end of the stream, but tomorrow we'll be doing some off-stream Minecraft that absolutely anyone is welcome to join. It's just a little gaming event I've been hosting on my Discord server. So if you like Minecraft, or if you haven't played it before but are interested in giving it a go, that'll be tomorrow from 6:30 GMT. Obviously you'll have to adjust to whatever your time zone is, but absolutely anyone is welcome to join. Just thought I'd mention it. And like I say, it won't be streamed. Oh. I just returned my copy to the library. Did I miss something? Or your library... Does your library offer copies of Minecraft? The video game, You've intrigued me. Of Minecraft. Okay, I didn't know that was a done thing, or frankly even legal, because I thought the sort of contracts... Oh, this is painful. This is very painful. Hang on. Let me deal with this first. And by deal with, I mean probably die. Yeah, I died. I thought the way it worked is that you're supposed to set up an account with Microsoft, which is notionally only one living person is supposed to use that account, and it's tied to them. I say one living person because I haven't checked their terms and conditions, but it's pretty... I understand it tends to be standard practice with these companies nowadays to have terms that say that, like, oh, you can't inherit these accounts or anything. Like, once a person dies, that's it. And stuff like that. Again, I haven't checked in the case of Minecraft, but... so I'm intrigued that yes, I should have parried. I was trying to parry, I just got the timing wrong. As I say, I've got slow reactions and poor motor skills. It can be a challenge at times. But you're absolutely right, that parrying is what I should have done there. But yeah, I had no idea that, like, a library could have, like, a library account that they then let people rent, effectively. I borrow games from the library all the time. Wow. I genuinely didn't know that was a thing. Like, that would have made sense back in the day when games were just on DVDs, or before that CDs, or before that floppy disks. And, you know, you would have effectively been hiring out the disc itself. Like how back in the day people used to rent films. But games? I mean, you could do it with, like... It's obvious how someone like Steam could, in theory, do that. Because they could then... as part of the content distribution system, they could have their system check your account to see if you still have access to a particular game. I don't think Steam offers that service, as far as I'm aware. But, you know, they would be someone that would be well placed to set up a system like that. But, like... just what I assume is a local library? The game is just a disc. The account is your own and saved on your PlayStation. Oh, right. Okay, I'm with you. This is making a lot more sense. Because PlayStation still have disk drives, don't they? Right, and I bet you that it isn't actually reading the game from the disc. I bet it actually has to access the internet and downloads all the content. It's just that the disc is being used for copy protection. Like, if you don't physically have the disc in the drive, then it will refuse to run. If I were to borrow it again, I'd re-download my save data from the cloud and carry on. I see. Oh, right, PlayStation. Since that account can be used on other installations too, but also worth mentioning, we're playing Java Edition, so got to be on Windows, PlayStation Mobile on others, and possibly on PC is playing Bedrock Edition, which is not compatible. Okay, that is a very, very good point, Pengy. I obviously knew we were playing Java Edition because I set it up, and I had heard of Bedrock Edition, but I did not realise that, for example, or it didn't click with me that we wouldn't be able to share a game with someone on PlayStation, for example. That's a very good point. Oh, really? On the box it said that it was cross-platform compatible. Right, I suspect they mean that Bedrock Edition is cross-platform compatible. So, back in the day, when Minecraft hadn't been bought by Microsoft, or at least when they were first developing it, there was only the Java edition. But then I think Mojang made a few like special editions, like I think there was a version that was written in C but used Python that was run on the Raspberry Pi, for example. But those editions didn't go very far, and then Microsoft took over and they decided to like rewrite the game using their using the tools they developed. So, you know, probably written in like Microsoft's variant of C++, I would guess, using Windows APIs and so on. And I'm guessing that is that Bedrock Edition, or is Bedrock Edition yet another edition that they made? But anyway, what I believe Bedrock Edition would run on Windows, and when it says it's cross-platform compatible, what it presumably means is it will work for anyone using the Bedrock Edition. But the Java Edition, which they still maintain and update, presumably won't work. Or it won't. They're incompatible with each other, if that makes sense. So what I'm getting at is, I think someone on Windows could play with someone on PlayStation if they were both playing the Bedrock Edition. But if they were running the Java Edition like we are, they couldn't. But they could have someone on Linux and another person on Windows and another person on Mac, for example. That should work with Java Edition. So if you have a capable enough PC, Minecraft Java Edition is actually free to download. It's the account that has a one-time fee. I was wondering about that, Pengy. I was wondering if having set it up on PlayStation, whether Pikachu would have a Microsoft account which she could then download the game, the Java Edition with, or if it's like tied to her PlayStation account in some way that would mean that wouldn't work. It's compatible with Bedrock Edition, not Java Edition. Yeah, and Bedrock is free in the same way. Interesting, I had no idea there was multiple editions. I only borrowed it for the first time last month. Yeah, unfortunately, Bedrock is available for all platforms and works together, while keeping the core game as similar as possible. There are differences and thus incompatibilities with Java. Yeah, you're totally right. Last time I played, Minecraft was 1.8. Yeah, I had the same surprise, Tato. So I originally, back in the day, I played like 1.6.4 and 1.7.10 the most. And then when I started this server, it was what, 2 weeks ago? Sunday 2 weeks ago? I went for the latest version of Minecraft, which is 1.21.4, I believe. And the game has changed so much. Like, they've added a lot of systems, and they've changed a lot of systems, taking things out that used to be part of it. And things just work differently, to the extent that the best way of doing, you know, really quite fundamental things in the game has changed. Like, I remember Pengy telling me that nowadays you don't usually mine for iron. Although there is still iron that can be mined, you're better off making an iron golem farm, which is apparently a thing. And like, the combat system has been completely changed. It's now all about using shields to protect yourself and so on. And if you don't have a shield, you're extremely vulnerable. And I could be wrong. I swear the mobs hit harder and are more aggressive than they ever used to be. Because obviously I played a lot of Minecraft, older versions of Minecraft, and I do not remember the mobs being as aggressive as they are. So I've also had a real culture shock just suddenly jumping to the newest version. Exactly, I see. No PC. Java is not available on PS, if I recall correctly. It should be the Microsoft account, since the name is unique within the Minecraft worldwide. A while ago, there were different licenses for Java and Bedrock, but a few years ago they combined them. So if you have one, you should also have the other. We were also playing hard. Yeah, but I used to play hard, Pengy. It could well be that I'm just misremembering, or it could simply be down to perhaps they hit as hard as they ever did, but the combat algorithms and path finding's a little better or something. That would also explain it. But perhaps I'm just useless. But I do, I've become very rusty. But I do not remember the mobs being as hard as I've experienced them. Being on this new server. Ow. Good. They're defeated. Stop playing Minecraft since Microsoft got it. Yeah, I can understand the sentiment. Hello, Cool Beans. It's lovely to meet you. I hope you're having a great day. Apologies, I'm not sure about the context. Who's right about what, sorry? Since there have been several people talking. About damage. Okay, they have increased the damage then. I thought they had. Like, when we first started the server 2 weeks ago, we all spawned in, and obviously at some point it got to night, and I wasn't particularly worried. And then, oh no, sorry, I should have said, Pengy asked what difficulty we should have it on, and I said, no, I think I asked what difficulty we should have it on, and Pengy said, well, if you played it before, we could try hard. And hard's how I used to play it, so I thought, yeah, sure. Got to night, and, like, I was thinking, well, I mean, I'm not, it's Minecraft, it's vanilla Minecraft. Even though it's night, and even though I don't have a weapon yet, like, I'm not really in much danger, am I? And, oh my goodness, that first night was difficult. I kept dying. I just wasn't prepared for quite how aggressive and hard-hitting the mobs would be. So I'm glad I didn't imagine that. Hang on. Should probably wait for this enemy to fall off the edge. Or help them along. Your primary monitor died. I'm very sorry to hear that. Is it just the backlight that's gone? That happened to one of my monitors a few years ago. Like, the backlight completely went, and without it, of course, it's almost impossible to see anything. Yeah, we kind of need gear to gear up soon. Next thing got to be enchanting so we can get fortune tools to get more diamonds. Yeah, I don't think we have any diamonds yet, do we? What was I thinking? I think we were saying last time going to the nether would be a good idea. If I recall correctly, we were saying about collecting some nether quartz so that we could build an observer. And with an observer we could build a sugarcane farm in order to get all the paper that we would need to build the books that we would need to build an enchanting table. Although I don't know if we have a pickaxe yet that can mine obsidian, now I think about it. So that could be a problem. Started flickering. Couldn't access my... I need to pay attention. Sorry, I will read this in just a moment. In fact, I will read chat once I have either died or taken care of the enemy up here. Or enemies up here. But yeah, for anyone that's just joined us, I was saying that tomorrow, off stream, there will be some Minecraft, which we'll be playing 1.21.4 vanilla, and we're doing it from my Discord server. Oh, I thought I was safe there, but I wasn't. Did they not shoot me through a wall? Maybe they didn't. It looked to me like they did. Oh, I'm still... To think that I'm like an hour and a half in and I'm still struggling with that exact section. And for an hour and a half they've been shooting, or for almost an hour and a half they've been shooting me off the edge. I'm clearly doing something wrong. It started flickering, couldn't access any OSD menus. Oh, is that on-screen display? Pulled the power and now it is completely dead. I'm sorry to hear that. Still, it sounds like you have multiple monitors. What's your outro song? Hang on, I can answer that, but I'm going to have to remind myself what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's a Kevin MacLeod one. My outro song... how do I check this? Sorry, I'm just checking on OBS. Shenzhen Nightlife. That's going to be from the public domain. What was it called? When I first started streaming, I got a load of music together from, I think it's freepd.com or something like that. Of course, if I was a better streamer, I would just have all this memorized, wouldn't I? But genuinely, despite streaming for almost 3 years, I think you're the first person that's asked. So, I'm just looking this up. freepd.com. It's in world music. I believe it's called Shenzhen Nightlife. And it is indeed by Kevin MacLeod. So, hopefully that answers the question. Use 2 monitors, now I'll have to live with 1 until I get a new one. Yeah, I can imagine how annoying that would be. I actually had a monitor die on me at one time when I only had 1 monitor. And let me tell you, that was annoying. Ow. Misjudged that. I thought I was out of range, but I most definitely was not. Ow. Sorry, I am doing terribly here. I deserved that. That was an absolutely terrible show on my part. Oh, what am I going to do about those two knights that keep throwing spears at me? The other suggestion was that I used poison arrows, wasn't it? I don't know where I'd buy some poison arrows, though. Do we know any vendors in... Londo? Anor Londo, I think it's called. I'm not sure we do. I don't even know where we'd buy poison arrows from. Does Andre stock them? I'm pretty sure that's who I bought my original arrows from. I know where there's a vendor that probably has poison arrows. when we first came here, we were at the top of Sen's House of Fun, weren't we? And I remember we found a vendor that was not far away from the arena where we fought the Iron Golem. And I bet that vendor probably... I'm pretty sure they had arrows, because I think I had almost run out of arrows and I bought a load off of them. I bet they probably have poison arrows. I mistimed that badly. The female undead merchant sells poison arrows for 10 souls each. Aren't we all undead? In Anorlundo. Sorry, in Lordran, I meant to say. It had Anorlundo in big letters right across the screen. That's why I said the wrong thing. Aren't we all undead in Lordran? But also, that would be a somewhat longer walk to get back to, that undead merchant. I assume you're referring to the one that sells the moss in the sewer underneath Undeadburg. Yep, that's her. 100 souls, not 10. Yes, her. Just parry and riposte. With the enemies up here at the top of the stairs, I'm not sure I can parry them. And honestly, the only problem is that I'm being incompetent. Like, there's no reason these enemies should be stopping me. As for the knights that keep attacking me with spears, the problem I'm having there is that they keep knocking me off the edge. Like, I'm not close enough to them to parry and riposte. I'm not even getting that close. I'm trying to get into range and I'm failing. Ow. Ow. I'm being incompetent again. Okay, pay attention, Robert. Pay attention. Roll. Stab. 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 Oh, missed. Roll. Stab. No. Got him. It's not that bad when you make fewer mistakes. You can roll from their arrows. Yeah, but I'm on a ledge. Like, I'll show you the bit in a minute. Like, I genuinely do not understand how I'm supposed to get close without falling off. Without being knocked off or falling off. Oh, this... Sorry, I thought I'd already defeated them, but I hadn't. Okay, I didn't do a particularly good job, but we survived. Alright, we'll deal with the two down here, and then I'll show you what I mean. Excellent, that's one aggroed. Oh dear. There we go. That's two aggroed, or at least it should be. Yep. Now we wait for one of them to fall off. Which they should obligingly do fairly shortly. Well, I mean, I may as well pepper the other one with arrows while we wait. Hold on, this other one doesn't seem to want to fall off for some reason. I can't imagine why. Huh. Okay, it doesn't look like things are gonna... Oh, here we go. There we go. That's that problem dealt with. Now we'll just deal with this one. Right. So, this is what I mean. So this bit I don't have any trouble with. Because I realised raising my shield is enough to keep me sufficiently safe. So I can get here, no problem. Get round here, no problem. It's once we get up to the top here that things get difficult. I need to get close enough to them that I can melee attack without being knocked off. Okay, I managed it that time, but then I failed with the parrying. I was trying to parry, but I just got the... And then they just run off the edge. Oh dear. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't need any fancy tricks like poison arrows. Perhaps I just need to get good. The only other thing I can think is I could try fighting them in the opposite order. And see if that's easier. I don't know if it would be or not though. Would she be ever so disappointed in me if we were still here at the end of the stream after 4 hours? Right, aggro them. That's number one. Right, rolled out the way there. Get behind them. Well, that's not quite behind, but still. Ow! Ow! I'm being incompetent again. There we go. Stab. 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 Got him. Right. Now this enemy. Roll. Nope, I rolled too soon. That was a mistake on their part. No! I kept missing when I was stabbing. Good. I'm being a bit wasteful of Estus flasks, but we're past. Past those enemies anyway. Now the demons, assuming that's what they are. I don't think we've actually established that for certain. Oh, that went well. Right, one more to go. Well, not... Okay, there's more than one to go. But of that group of 3, that was the last one. Alrighty. Right, so just this one to go, then it's back to the those knights that have been giving me the trouble. Excellent, excellent. Right. Bring up my shield and dash, I guess. Well, I say dash. I swear those spears are homing. Not perfectly homing, but I swear they're homing on me. As opposed to them leading their shots. They might be leading their shots, but I don't think they are. No! I did the leap forwards attack. Almost all enemy projectiles are slightly homing, if I recall correctly. Okay, that does make sense. Incidentally, has anyone here played the original Doom games? Doom 1 or 2, the ones that came out in, I think it was 1993 and 1994 respectively? Try running past the giants, running past the demons and straight to Silver Knights. I could give it a go. I'm not sure it'd be a great idea, but I could give it a go. A bit, mostly afterwards though. Yes, not necessarily back in the day, but I was just curious if many people in chat were familiar with those games. Only played a bit when I was young, but never got too far. Fair enough. The reason I brought it up is because I was talking about like whether they were leading their shots or whether they were homing attacks. I've watched my parents play. Oh, blimey. I mean, I remember playing with my father when I was very young. The reason I brought it up is because I was saying before about whether these attacks were, whether they were leading their shots or whether I've gone the wrong way. Whether they were leading their shots or I think I'm gonna die here. Hold on, we'll do this properly in a sec. I may have got away with it. Right, to the point. Leading their shots or homing. So I've played quite a lot of the original Doom games. It was a game from my childhood which I've gone back to on a number of occasions. And one of the things I've done is I've modded the game before. The Doom games are actually, using modern source ports, really easy to mod. And one of the things I tried was I actually created a mod which made it so that the normal projectile using enemies in the game, just all the normal, I didn't like add any new monsters or anything, any new creatures, but just all the ordinary creatures in the game, I changed it so that they would lead their shots appropriately based on the player's momentum. So normally they don't do that in the game, but I made it so that if the player is running in a particular direction, they would accurately predict where the player would be after the amount of time it would take for the projectile to reach the player, if that makes sense. Which you can use basic bidmass style equations to figure that out. It's not difficult. There were a couple of limitations, like this was a very simple system. It couldn't take account of, for example, whether the position the player would be inside a wall, for example, because it wasn't clever enough to look at collision information or anything like that. This was quite a simple little hack I did. And the results I found, and it couldn't obviously it couldn't handle if the player changed direction midway through. Like if they had been running one way, they fired the projectile and then the player moved, because I mean, of course they couldn't take account of that because they couldn't know what the player's going to do. It made the game so much harder. It was absolutely ridiculous how much more the creatures were hitting and how how much more challenging it made actually just avoiding damage. Just that one little change, having them leave their shots. Okay, so far, not very good results trying to run through. Okay, cool. Made it way harder, I guess. Yes. Yes, it did. Couldn't you just hold A and spam D, or the other way around, and just get missed by everything? What would... So, you're holding A to run, I take it. What does D do? Is that parry or something? No, because you don't run if you're parrying. It's a good point, I should have had my shield up. Strafe left and strafe right. Oh, sorry, I'm with you in Doom. I don't think that worked reliably. I think you could do that, but in Doom, in the original Doom as it was released, the player actually has acceleration. So if you were to keep strafing left and right, your like average velocity wouldn't be all that high. I think what would happen if you did that is they would end up tending to aim to your left and to your right, but like not enough that you don't get hit, if that makes sense. That, although to be fair, that probably would have worked at long range. Like if they were a long way away trying to hit you, that probably would have worked. But if they were at the sort of normal distances that, you know, like you have in the normal rooms in Doom, I don't think that would have worked. Sound way harder than running normally at least. Yeah. That was the thing, you could avoid the projectiles, but it meant that you had to consistently remember to keep changing direction. And even then it wasn't a perfect system. I think you're right that I should be running through, but you can see how much trouble I'm having. I didn't say run past the Silver Knight, you still have to kill him. The knight, if by Silver Knight you mean the knight that's been spearing me, I'm not trying to run past him, I am trying to kill him. I'm just really bad at it. I'm not sure if it's obvious from just watching the stream, but he is consistently just outside of my range. Like, if I were to try and hit, my attack would fly right in front of his face, if that makes sense. And I am just really struggling to close the distance when he's attacking as quickly as he is. Ow. Oh, a fellow adventurer. Assuming that's what we are. I haven't really figured out what we are in this game. Former prisoner, weren't we? Because we were taken up to the asylum to wait for the end of the world or something to that effect. Yes! No! Well, surely we're going to get this sooner or later. It was such a good idea to just run past the other enemies. We're getting so many more attempts in for a minute of game played. Sooner or later, luck is, sooner or later, Lady Luck will smile upon us. Pretty sad. Oh dearie me. Running past enemies you've already beaten in areas you've already explored is more efficient most of the time. True. I don't know, I don't like doing it. It feels riskier because they could attack you from behind in theory. Although I would admit in this situation in this particular case they're unlikely to. And also of course, you know, there's this desire to acquire souls so you can level. Not in DS2. Those mobs are incredibly persistent. So another one of my all-time favourite games is Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. But it's an old enough game that the engine itself was pretty primitive. And I remember the first time I ever played Oblivion being equal parts amazed and dismayed when I realised that enemies would chase you through loading areas. Oh dear. Like, because in Morrowind, each loading area was effectively a separate instance. And usually the loading areas were implemented as though you know, they were like the inside of a building versus the outside world or something. So you'd go through a door and that's what would cause loading to happen. And that's also how it works in Oblivion, but they could actually, like, the monsters themselves could go through those same doors and follow you. And yeah, that was that level of persistency was a bit of a surprise. Try running past the entire game by uninstalling. In DS2 you have unlimited healing though. That's nice. I reinstalled Sekiro after finishing Elden Ring twice. And now first thing I have to do is fight final boss. Oh, is that because of how... Is that because you loaded an old save and that's how far into the game you were? Yeah, but you just slowly savor each rock and sip your esters like fine wine. Oh, I see. Is that how they managed to have unlimited healing? You just sip little tiny bits of it at a time, so it never runs out. Sort of like Xeno's Estus Flask. Like every time you take 50% as much as you did last time, but somehow end up just as healed. A homeopath's Estus Flask. Hang on. I'll read that when I'm safe. Ish. Never mind. I left the game at final boss in New Game Plus. That is unfortunate. Nah, they have more healing items than just Estus and DS2. Oh, I see. I left the game at Butterfly. Is that in Sekiro? Which I've never played, by the way. I remember when we fought Venomoth in this game. Kept trying to hit us with its moonlight beam. And you can buy, so you have 99 life gems. I see. Butterfly, you left the game at first, boss. She's not the first. I beat some others. I said Venomoth. That's a Pokemon. I'm referring to the... Was it the Moonlight Butterfly? But at the time I referred to that boss as Venomoth. Oniwa? Yeah, beat that guy. Weak. That's not very nice. I'm sure she was doing her best. Gotta try the game again now that I'm older and wiser. Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yep. True, a new run. No hit, no level up. That sounds pretty awful for almost any game. Any game in this genre, anyway. I suppose it's not that difficult to do a no hit, no level up game of chess, for example. Then again, would taking a piece count as a hit? Me punching the opponent would count as a hit. Yes. You of all people should know that I muddle through the games and that I'm not actually good. That could almost be this channel's motto as well. Perhaps whatever that would be in Latin. Ah! In Latin, so classy. I'm not having very good luck running past these enemies this time, am I? Like, I had luck for a little while. I seem to be consistently doing it, but now they seem to be consistently getting me. Get good. Oh, as the elders say it, get good. Vaulted off the rail. It's possible I wasn't... It's possible I missaw, but I swear when I died there I saw another player's spirit running across a rooftop. Maybe I imagined it. The Snipers of Anolondo is what they are called. Who are called, sorry. I think I missed the context for that. Okay, let's try this again. Going a lot better this time so far. Plenty of room for things to go wrong though. Or plenty of time. Good, 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 good. I may actually stand a chance this time. Doesn't mean I will do it. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I had I saw something about the Dark Sun Gwendolyn then. That was interesting. The loading screens go past so fast I don't get to read them. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. It's so annoying. I had my shield up. I ran at them. I thought I had timed it reasonably. Like I started running at them just after they'd finished an attack, and they just knocked me straight off the edge. You can stand in the corner there, and his arrow will hit the wall. I think the other one can still hit me there though, and the other problem is I don't think he likes to come round the corner. I think he just like keeps shooting arrows at the wall. We can try it though. He will learn about hitblocks. In the corner right next to him. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same corner. But we'll check in a second, once I'm back up there. Oops, got stuck there for a second. Wait, why did some of my health just disappear? Am I going mad? I swear some of my health just disappeared for no reason. That was weird. Right, this corner I take it you mean. Right here. Okay, maybe that does work. Okay, that gives me some options. I did try parrying there, by the way, but I didn't get away with it. And he just leaps off the edge. Of course. Still, we have a plan. We have a strategy that might work. I just have to stick myself in that corner and wait for... I suppose wait for him or her to attack me. And then I have to actually get the parry. Thoughts? And prayers. That was a very entertaining response. You have all been warned plenty of times about my slow reactions and poor motor skills. So, don't be surprised if it still takes me a while. Adorable? Who's adorable? Okay, let's give it another go. Ugh. That was a bit close for comfort. Oops, wrong button. No! Kath is adorable, although no one knows him. Interesting. Well, it's just like the Hydra, isn't it? They have to win every single time. I just have to win once. So, statistically, I am going to do it eventually. Assuming infinite time, which, to be fair, may not be a safe assumption. I just hopped into your Discord and I'm lost in your cooking channel. Are you a chef? No, I am not. The meals you are probably looking at are the Sunday dinners that my father cooks. I share them because people have asked me before about... well, people have literally asked me for pictures before of my... of some of the more interesting food I eat, and also just to share the culture. Because I'm aware that... well, some people are just interested in what you eat in, you know, various parts of the world, and also British cuisine tends to get a hard... tends to have a an unfairly poor reputation, in my opinion. So I share my Sunday meal, or pictures of my Sunday meals. But it's, as I say, it's my father that prepares them. All I can cook are oranges. I can. I mean, I am able to cook. Like I cook all my own food usually, other than obviously the Sunday meals. But obviously I can't take credit for them because I didn't make them. Oh, I could have won that. So is he a chef then? No, he's not. He's just a very talented home cook. Do you live in a grove or something? Oh, because of the oranges, I see. I'm a hobbit and I live in a shire. Do you have many shires in the US? We have plenty of them in Britain. Ow. I do remember correctly that you live in the US, don't I, Pikachu? Or have I made that up? It's possible I've made that up. Yes! Back to where I was about an hour ago. I thought hobbits enjoy potatoes, boil them, mash them, and stick them in a stew. I can vodka these potatoes. I'm in the US, so I'm intrigued by the Yorkshire pudding. Do you not have Yorkshire pudding over there? That is a crying shame if you don't. No. Why? Okay, I guess I'm doing it again. You don't. Okay, Yorkshire pudding is delicious. You would make them in... so this is part of a roast dinner. As you're probably aware, roast dinners are a big part of traditional British cuisine. So they would be done in the oven, usually at the same time as roasting other things. you would cook them in what is a bit like a muffin tin, but the actual shape of the divots are wider and flatter. Like, they're not as deep, but they're wider. And you put what is actually pancake batter in, which I don't know, if for people that haven't made both Yorkshire puddings and pancakes before, that might seem a bit surprising, but the batter is actually the same. But rather than using a fat that you would tend to associate with sweeter dishes like butter, you would usually use something more like sunflower oil. And it's a savoury dish, and of course you can see how they rise when they're cooked like that. It's surprising. They are absolutely delicious, and they do taste, at least as part of like a roast dinner, they go well. Like, again, because pancakes tend to be a sweet dish and it's the same sort of batter, you might think they wouldn't go, but they really do work well. I think part of that is down to the fact that using a type of fat that's more appropriate to savoury dishes, and it obviously takes on a lot of that flavour. But you know, obviously also like just the general battery mixture. It's quite, like, pancakes tend to be quite raw. Not raw. What do I mean? Unadorned pancakes do tend to be quite sorry, I couldn't get the timing. Do tend to be quite subtle in their flavour, although the flavour that they have is very nice, so it will take on the flavour of other things you eat it with very well. I can't tell what that emoji is. I still can't tell what that emoji is. Anyway, that's an explanation of Yorkshire puddings. I would thoroughly recommend trying them if you get a chance. You could, in the UK, you can also buy like store-bought Yorkshire puddings that are like frozen, and they taste like cardboard. I would not recommend. The texture's not too far off cardboard either, come to think of it. For some reason, I need a recipe that called for lard. Oh, sorry, I read a recipe that called for lard. I mean, I suppose you could use lard. That might even be the traditional way to do it, I don't know. Cardboard, yummy. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the store-bought Yorkshire puddings. If you've ever made pancake batter before, you know how easy it is and how quick it is. Like, Yorkshire puddings really are a great example of a dish where you are just better off cooking it yourself. Like, it doesn't take long, and the results are so much better than... Again, I just lost a load of health there, and I don't know why. At the exact same point as well. Like, okay, I'm being hit now, but before then... Oh dear. But yeah, Yorkshire pudding's well worth... very easy and well worth doing oneself. We have cardboard pizza here. Yeah, we have pretty bad pizza as well. Of course, I've never been to the USA, so I don't know what how it would compare, but we do also have pizza that's quite nice as well. Do you have stuffed crust pizzas in America or in the USA? I would imagine you do. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's where it came from. I don't know how common it is, but I've also heard that in the US you can get dessert pizzas. Which is an interesting concept. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I didn't think I was going to make it. Hang on. I want to read chat, but I really need to concentrate. Ow. So you can hit me through walls, but I can't hit you through walls. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Whew, right, where were we? I've been to the London airport. Oh, was that on like a connecting flight or something? Would you believe me if I said the hot air balloon comment was my favourite comment so far? Which was the hot air balloon comment? Looked up a recipe for Yorkshire pudding to compare. That sounds like what I call Owen pancake. Or Ung Span Kaka here. If I read the recipe correctly, however, put it in a big pan and put in the oven instead. Then slice pieces from it instead. Interesting. Just want to point out that you can hit through walls with jump attacks. Oh, I forgot about that. Maybe the ratios between the ingredients differ slightly. Yeah. So I have recommended to people in the past the Penguin Cookery book by B. Nielsen. It's out of print now. It originally was written in the 1950s and they made several editions. I think they were still releasing editions at least up to the 1970s. I really like it. It is a very well written book. You know, the recipes are very clear and... Yes! Oh, I did it! Sorry, just celebrating for a moment. The recipes are very clear and easy to follow. And obviously it gives you a very good idea about, like, British cuisine as it was when people were cooking for themselves a lot more and before there was as much influence from... Before modern times is what I'm trying to get at. Well, 1950s is pretty modern, but still. Anyway, I thoroughly recommend the book. And I noticed in there they also have a recipe not just for pancakes, but what do they call it? I think they called it batter pudding or something. And it was basically just pancakes, but with even more flour, if I recall correctly, which obviously makes it thicker. Anyway, the only thing I'm getting at there is that... Oh, hang on, can we get in there? Interesting. The only thing I'm getting at there is the fact that I think the basic batter that you use for Yorkshire pudding and for pancakes can vary quite a bit anyway in the proportions of the ingredients. Oh, thank you for the sub, Pengy. I do appreciate it. They wouldn't let us out to explore. Oh, at London Airport. Yes, I can imagine. To be honest, I mean, although there are some amazing things that can be seen in Britain, like in general, I think one would be disappointed if one just found themselves walking along the streets of London. I don't think they would be all that impressed. Believe it or not, there's actually a Japanese word for the depression you feel when visiting Paris for the first time. because the Japanese and the French have a sort of mutual love for each other's cultures to an extent. Like, this is a traditional thing going back like over 100 years. And apparently it became such a common experience when the Japanese would travel to Paris, thinking it would be this wonderful cultural experience where they would be surrounded by art 24/7, and then they find out that no, it's just like any other city really. That they would get depressed, and this happens so often that there's, I believe, an actual Japanese word that they invented to describe that specifically. Anyway, I think you would very much get the same with... hang on, I'm very suspicious here. I think you would very much find the same with London. Bonfire ahead. I hope so. That's not illusionary. And that's not illusionary. Is there a bonfire ahead? Hello, is that an enemy? That looks like an enemy. That is an enemy. On their own, in this sort of setting, you know, where there's plenty of room, they're probably not much of a threat. But the question is, do I go upstairs or do I attack that enemy? Okay, I guess that decision's been made for me. Ow. No. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Progress. It is a door, you know. It didn't seem like I could open it. Look, I don't think this is going to take me as many attempts as it did to get past it the first time. I'm not saying I'll do it this time, but I'm pretty sure I've practiced this enough and worked out the technique enough that it won't be so bad. Dear, I'm leaving soon. I hope you'll continue to have fun here. That's alright, Jenny. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you for joining us. So are libraries still very much a going concern then in the US? Because I know in Britain there's a real problem with a lot of libraries shutting down and so on. I assume it's the internet that's done them in. Because, you know, back in the day, if you wanted to look up a fact, what choice would you have other than to just go to the library? And so a lot of people would have been very familiar with the local library. But yeah, I understand. There we go. My health just like a little bit of health was lost for no apparent reason. But yeah, I understand that libraries are struggling in the UK right now. From what I've heard, I've not independently investigated. I'll take that. Not the most graceful win, but a win's a win, I suppose. Ah! When I was just suddenly losing a little bit of health for no reason, I wonder if for some reason the game was... oh, I can open it. I wonder if for some reason the game... is that bonfire? And there's someone here. Oh, hello there. I wonder if the game was thinking it was full damage for some reason. Like, I'm just thinking, what reasons would there be for the game to suddenly take health away from me? I wonder if for some reason the game got confused about, like, the player's position and what they were standing on. And, like, was just applying a little bit of full damage.
Oh, there you are. You've been
Hello there.
quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
I think I remember this individual. This was the knight that was associated with sunlight, wasn't it? Let me check my notes. Solaire of Astoria, possibly? Could this be Solaire? It is Solaire. Right. Rest at the bonfire. Yes, please. Hold on. Although it's expensive, I probably should kindle this. I mean, we have the humanity. So what's Solaire doing here? And does he... or what's his business here, I mean? Like, it seems like a very hostile place. I assume he wouldn't just come here for fun. He's looking for the sun. Oh, okay, I'm pretty thrilled with that result. Right, any danger in here? Just one enemy. Okay. Or are you yes, you are an enemy. Ow. Oh no, they're getting the better of me. Ow. Care to assist, Mr. Solaire? No? No? Okay. Well, sorry to have bothered you. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Silver Knight Spear. Oh, to think I lost 2 Estus flasks to that one enemy. I am bad. I might be so rude and recommend that you want to kindle more than once. This is why Anor Lundo don't like guests. They break all the furniture. Are you absolutely sure? Because I have limited humanity. I can do that. Is that definitely... definitely a good idea here? Oh, they break all the furniture, I see. Alright, I'll kindle twice more then. I'll use one of our twin souls. I'd say so, yes. Okie doke. Kindle! Kindle! I don't suppose I need to attack them again. But what's the point in this room? Hold on, I will attack them again. I want to explore this room. There's a chest. Right, that's what I was missing. They will let you get very close without attacking you though, won't they? Ow. Oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. You know what I should really be doing here? I should be practicing my parrying. Trying to parry those silver knights has been the bane of my existence for a while now, and I should really be addressing that. Nope. 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 No. Be quick before you get invaded. Oh, with the kindling. Yes. What do you think Estes is? A flask? Well, there's no substance that could possibly heal wounds that quickly. So perhaps... So I have this pet theory that like health packs in most video games are just like opium mixed with stimulants. Maybe some drugs to help stem bleeding as well. So I could believe that's what Estus flasks are. Although then again, these Estus flasks only work on undead, don't they? Oh my goodness. Yes! Get parried. There is healing magic in the game, so it could just be some magic mixture, that's true. Spear Silver Knights are hardest to parry out of all knights. Sunlight Medal. What does a Sunlight Medal do? I've forgotten. A badge of the ultimate honour. The faintly worn medal engraved with the symbol of the sun is the ultimate honour, awarded to those who summon the Warrior of Sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals, but the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. Wait, hang on. Do you think Solaire could be Lord Gwyn's firstborn? Maybe I'm what's the phrase? Maybe I'm I can't think of the phrase. Just maybe it's a bit of a mad theory. No, wild theory, but no. Oh my goodness. I need to learn their attack patterns. Yes, but perhaps I was theorizing wildly. Oh my goodness. Got ya. I can do it. Once in a blue moon. That's not a very healthy noise that they make, is it? The sort of echoey, reverb, growly scream that they make. Interesting. Hold on. Let's have a closer look in there. There we go. Oh, there's a pit. Oh no, it's a staircase? Okay. That's an odd noise I can hear. Something's making a sort of whooshing noise. Interesting. The best parry trick is to watch the arm movement instead of the weapon. I'll bear that in mind. Does not open from the side, okay? A Illusory wall ahead. Indeed it is. That looks like real wood though. So I think they probably had real fires in there. Not sure what those are. Are those supposed to be logs? Well, I mean, there could be stuff hiding in here, so I guess I should be diligent and destroy all the furniture in the room. Just in case. Nah, nothing here. Question is, do I go down here or do I go up? I think I'm more drawn to going up to begin with. Scrolls. Oh my goodness, stop breaking the furniture. Go down first? Oh, okay. If you think going down first is a better idea, that's what I'll do. Yeah, but you say stop breaking all the furniture, but I will never forget the time I broke some barrels in Undeadburg and that little animal that drops titanite appeared. That little lizard. And so now whenever I see furniture in a room, I think, oh, they may have hidden something behind there. Why does this feel like a bit of a trap room? Like there's some horrible evil in here with me that I can't see due to the ridiculous restriction in how far I can see. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm not falling for this. Yeah, I thought so. You're a mimic. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Stop that. Nice try. Spicy chest. Oh, time for rolling, you're right. Dragon tooth. What can I do with a dragon tooth? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Never mind. Dragon tooth. Tell me more. I mean, obviously I know what a dragon tooth is. But what is its practical function? Why would I want a dragon tooth? Where do they go? Dragon scale? It's possible I've been past it. It's a weapon. Of Havel, the rock. Wasn't Havel one of the knights we came across? Or have I made that up? Yeah, wasn't he one of the Onion Knights, whose proper name I've forgotten? You're right. I am nowhere near strong enough to wield this. Great hammer, created from an everlasting dragon tooth, legendary hammer of Havel the Rock. The dragon tooth will never break as it is harder than stone, and it granted its wielder resistance to magic and flame. If I was doing a strength build, this would probably be a very, very good item. So is the reason you wanted me to come down here first because there's a bunch of really good loot in here, such as possibly a much better dex weapon? Biggest dragon hater. He kills dragons with their own teeth. I see. Right, you are not a mimic. Havel's great shield. You're not a mimic. Havel's helm, Havel's armor. I'm guessing Havel's not around here anymore. He's not about anymore. If all his equipment's here. Unfortunately, that appears to be all. And because we're a dex build, not a strength build, I'm not sure that's actually very useful to us. You do know that rolling does not reveal mimics. I'm pretty sure about that. Oh, have I been misled on that point? Has someone been trying to troll me? Because you very nearly got me if that was what was going on here. You did kill him after all. Did I? Did I now? Huh. You'd think I'd remember that. When did I kill Havel? And why? There are 3 tricks to spot a mimic. Bonk Knight, as you called it. Oh, that was Havel. What? Back guarding the entrance to the Dark Root Grove. No, Dark Root Basin even. Its chain faces you. If you look closer, you can see a mimic breathing. You can hit it. Okay, I will not try and use rolls to detect mimics anymore then. So that was Havel, was it? And he was a skilled enough knight to have made it all the way to Anor Londo. And yet, when we were right at the start of the game, barely levelled, we had no difficulty dispatching him. Silver coin. I definitely heard something move then. What's this message? Imminent attacking. Excellent, excellent. Gold coin. Wonderful. Although strangely they don't seem to use coins as currency here. At least not that I've seen. What is that? Okay, it's mounted. Is that a dragon head or something? Something of that ilk. Head. That it is, that it is. Huh, I guess this is where the knights hang up the heads of the various creatures they've slain. Interesting. No difficulty. Now find a slot machine. These are all the dragons killed by the Knights of Gwyn. And Havel. Is Havel not a Knight of Gwyn? Oh, hello there. Good night. Good Sir Knight. Got me. I wanted to get the parry right. And I just got myself killed instead. I'm pretty sure Havel wanted to be a Knight of Gwyn, but was never made one. Oh, I see. But was he like some sort of half member then? Like they let him come here. Am I being chased? I am being chased. They let him come here and bring the heads of slayed beasts here and so on, but they weren't prepared to make him a full member. £1,000 XP, that's not bad. This would be a pretty nice spot to grind, honestly. Oh, the mimic chests haven't respawned. I didn't realise they didn't respawn. I'm confused. Was that not the... room from before? Clearly not. Must have been this room then. Yes. Right, let's see if I can get the parry down. Let's go somewhere where there's a little more space though. Yes! Still struggling with it a bit, to be honest. But progress is being made. What have we got over here? He did fight in a war against dragons with Gwyn. And they wouldn't make him a knight of Gwyn. Havel was also a god. Okay, from that... there's a few... From that statement, there's a few important points that I think need to be looked at. You say he was a god. How, when you say was, that's past tense. How far back are we talking? Because it's possible that he was a deity and then ceased to be, and he was very much on a downwards spiral when we met him. That could make sense. But if he was actually a god when I encountered him, that means one of two things. To my mind, either he's not actually dead, and I may well have made myself an enemy that I would rather not have made, and this may end up being rather relevant later on, or being a god is not actually that significant in this world. It perhaps doesn't mean as much as you might think it would mean. Those are some nice paintings. Hold on, let me make sure this room is actually safe. It does. Wait. What? I was about to say it's safe, then I heard that noise. Huh. Interesting painting. I'm not entirely sure what's being depicted there. As in, like, look at the background. That looks to be outside. But what are they lying on? At first I thought it was like a chaise longue. But now I wonder if it's like an altar or something made of stone. Huh. And what is the young lady wearing? At first I thought it was a dress, but now it looks almost like a mummy's robes that have been draped over her or something. Not mummy's wrappings, sorry. Try holding with both hands. Okay, interesting. Weakness. Okay, interesting. Very nice paintings. I do like these. You can tell that the artists took their time creating these paintings, and they are very nice. Havel was one of the gods of Anor Londo, nearly as back as when Gwyn linked the first flame. Oh! Would that have been at Firelink Shrine by any chance? I had no idea about this lore. Whom you met was not exactly Havel, but a follower of Havel gone hollow and locked away by other followers. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know if 90% of players look at the background. Just people being funny. Hello, grey guy. Have a great lurk. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. People being funny regarding the messages. Right, okay. I will just ignore them then. Look at the wallpaper, isn't it stunning? Hang on, I want a closer look at that. Actually, I do have binoculars. Seems a bit funny to use them this close up. So as far as I can tell, he's in a study looking at a load of books. That makes sense. Interesting walking stick. It's green. Seems to be wearing a lot of furs. And he's got... Is it a ruff around his neck? If I remember correctly. So she's just standing in a forest, presumably her own estate. It's a bit dark to make out a lot of details, but it's a nice dress she's wearing. I noticed she's got her hair loose as well, which is interesting. Historically, I don't think that was that common. It obviously depends upon the period and also the socio-economic status of the individual. But I think for significant portions of at least British history, a woman having her hair completely loose and free-flowing like that would have been seen as... how does one put it? Indicative of... Oh, my words escape me tonight. Indicative of being a bit too free in certain ways, if that makes sense. It wouldn't have been seen as proper. That's a nice picture. Nice nice painting. Looks almost like it could be of a ancient Greek temple, doesn't it? That looks like it's an island. Looks like it's quite arid. Not a lot growing on it. And some form of white stone. Probably not chalk, because that would be worn away by the sea far too quickly. Maybe some sort of limestone or something? And then, of course, the painting we looked at first of all. Which, again, raises a lot of questions. Anywho, you probably want to see me actually carry on with the game. Was there anything in here to be looted? I don't think so. Much of the architecture of the game gets inspiration from real buildings. Not sure about the paintings though. Interesting. I'm no expert in architecture whatsoever, but I would have thought this, if this was based on real buildings, I would probably say this was 18th century, if I had to guess. Actually, might be a little older. Might be 17th century. Yeah. Again, I'm no expert on fashion either. I think that dress would probably be 17th century if I had to guess. Could be wrong. Could be talking rubbish. Let's keep going. Whoa! Ow! Actually, with the roughs, that makes me think it could be Tudor. That would be older still. That would have made it 16th century. That's plausible. Sorry. Thinking too much about history. And not enough about the man or woman that's trying to chop my head off. Okay, yeah, if I had to... Having thought about it, if I had to pick a century, I would say 16th. But there are elements of it that I think could be later. But like the dress that the woman was wearing reminds me a bit of the sort of... Again, I'm not an expert. I would have to like properly research this to say anything other than it reminds me of. But that makes me think possibly like the sort of thing you might expect from Mary Tudor, but like a little more ornate. I think the clothes I would associate with that period wouldn't... I don't think they would have had like the fancy cuffs and so on, although I could be wrong. And the fancy area around the chest. Could be wrong. They certainly would have had beds like that at that period. Would they have had wallpaper like that? See, it's things like the wallpaper that make me wonder if it's a bit later. I certainly... Okay. This is... I haven't narrowed it down very much at all. This is definitely pre-Victorian. Like, the centuries I'm debating between are 16th, 17th and 18th. So, like, I've only really got it down to, like, 200 years at most. Which is pretty bad. Okay. So that's an outdoor area. Perhaps we should come back here after you've finished exploring indoors. Does not open from this side. Interesting. Ow, that hurt. Wait, was that an arrow? Are those not spears? Are those like massive arrows that they use to slay dragons or something? I think they probably are. I just realised something. If those are... Interesting. If those are like massive arrows that they would use to slay dragons, and you look at the rate at which they were firing them at me, they must have a large supply of them. They're clearly not running low on them. This must still be a functioning society. They must still have industry. They must still have production. It's not like a lot of the other areas in the game world we've been to, where we're mostly dealing with hollow individuals, and it feels like everything that's there is just like the remnants of something which was much greater in the past. Like, I think this whole area is an an ongoing concern, if you will. I think there is a functioning civilization here. A society. Huh. Is this how I get to the other side? You know, the side that was locked. I think it might be. Yes. I thought it looked a bit like one of those onion knights.
Whatever can be done.
Imminent charmer. There, is that what you wanted?
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Ah, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
Is this the same knight I met before?
This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3...
Siege Mile, was it?
Maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed.
Massive arrow indeed. They are called Dragon Slayer arrows. Yes, I think I picked one up earlier. Functional society. This is literally called City of Gods. Yup. Me and my homies hate Siege Mile. Why?
This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3...
He's such a thoughtful individual.
Maybe 5 bodies.
Such a contemplative individual, perhaps, would be a better way of putting it. Ow, that hurt. Ow, that also hurt. Such a pensive individual. No, I'm dead. He's a shame to the Knights of Katarina's. He's a coward. No, surely not. I think he just likes to think things through. He doesn't like rushing into situations recklessly. That's all it is. Ow. I'm doing a bad job here. Oh dearie me. Oh my goodness. No! Yes! Got it. That's what I wanted. I wanted the parry riposte. Right, let's grab the rest of my stuff. If I can. Had quite a few souls on me. In fact, so many souls it may be worth running back to the bonfire if I can retrieve them. Did I ever open that door? I didn't. But, he needs babysitting. What's your presumable theory on why these errants are so belligerent? Sorry, need to pay attention. Yeah, it is odd, isn't it? I assumed it's trespass. I assumed I'm literally... Like, this looks like a lord's bedroom. I'm assuming that I'm just not supposed to be here. I mean, it's a bit disappointing to see that they would be so belligerent, as opposed to, you know, actually talking to you. Maybe arresting you, but yeah, I just assumed, I suppose without thinking about it, I just assumed I wasn't meant to be here and I was busting in. And that's also why I assumed Siege Mile was here. I assumed he had some business in Anorlando and was entering places he wasn't meant to be. Good thing I have so many Estus flasks. It was a jolly good tip to kindle that fire several more times. What's next? Well, the very next thing I think I'm going to do is grab myself a level. Once I've done that, I'm just exploring this area, honestly. I want to open... hang on. Yeah, this is the way I want to go, isn't it? I want to open this door. And there's another door further downstairs that opens from the other side, isn't there? So I want to go through there. I've got a sneaking suspicion that I'm probably busting in here to take whatever the primordial servant asked me to grab. And it's probably being guarded by the knights in here. Essentially, what I think I'm probably doing here is the equivalent of breaking into the Tower of London. I think that's what's happening. Oh, blimey. I only had... I wondered if I had enough souls to level. I was within 5 souls of not being able to level. I'm gonna have to repair my equipment at some point. But yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to retrieve that item that the primordial serpent wanted me to grab. And presumably there'll be a boss between me and that item. What was the item the primordial servant asked me to get? I could look through my notes, and I'm sure I've written it down. But, ow. But I'm guessing some people just remember. You're after the Lord Vessel. Thank you. The Lord Vessel. Aha! That one extra dexterity made the difference between one-shotting on a crit and two-shotting on a crit. So I have no idea what the Lord Vessel is, but I suspect that's what I'm doing here. I suspect, as I say, this is the equivalent of breaking into the Tower of London, and I'm after the Lord Vessel. And these are presumably Knights of Gwyn. That went well. Oh, that was a level well spent, wasn't it? Ow. Excellent, excellent. Lord Vessel is the vessel of the Lord. Yeah, but vessel in what sense? And of which Lord? Lord Gwyn? I mean, when they say vessel, do they mean like a ship? Or... I mean, what other sort of vessel could it be? Like a vessel, something that holds something else? Like a container of some sort? Yes, I can see you there. Ow. I'll fight you on the stairs, because I think that you tend not to do very well with that. Ouch. That hurt. Ow. Getting a few more paras. It's his rice bowl. I see, I see. And then I'll be universally accepted as his successor, I take it. Because they eat rice from the same bowl. Ideally I want to just aggro one of these. Now that is an interesting painting. Looks like a crumbling citadel. That is also an interesting painting. I really like the paintings. These are some lovely, lovely paintings. Clearly I'm in another bedroom. How do I aggro just one of them? There we go. And I'm going to do the same trick. You can follow me. You can follow me up the stairs. I mucked up. Never mind. Ow. Don't you hate it when that happens? Wait, did I just attract the attention of another one? I did. That's not good. That's not good at all. He's thinking about coming down the stairs. Ow. Good. Progress is being made. Yes, Barry. Just admiring the art in front of two knights. Well, I assume they're gentlemen. I'm sure they also appreciate the wonderful the wonderful aesthetics of this fine art. Incidentally, this wallpaper's seen better days. I really wish I could pin down the date of this more. I feel like I should be able to do it. It feels so pathetic that the most I can say is somewhere between the 16th and 18th century. I really should be able to get it down to just a century, but I can't. Ah! Alright, contrary to what I said before, let's split the difference. Let's say 17th. Oops. I mucked that up. Is this illusionary? No. What do we think? Do we think that's a mimic? I'm guessing not, but I'm not relying on it not being. Yeah, it's not. Is it the Lord Vessel? It's Demon Titanite. Goodness me. When you look at that... Oh, it's a giant, because you can see the man there. I was looking at the proportions of this this gentleman, and I was just thinking, that man is either absolutely huge or he has a tiny head. But then I saw the man down there looking up. Then again, I don't know, do I? Could it be that that is just a man with a tiny head, and that is a very small man? How do I know? I'm not familiar with this world. This could be these could be very famous individuals within the within this world. Looks like the guy's outside. Indeed. Oh! I think they're... unless that really is a man with a tiny head, I'm pretty sure they're too big to be... Oh, I know the ones you mean now. The ones that I said that they resembled the Stone Knights in their moveset. Like in the way that they were so slow to move. They didn't have the slow ability like the Stone Knights annoyingly do. Yes, the ones guarding the front door. Yeah, it could be. It's the Royal Giant, the one from inside. That's what I thought. I see. What do we have here? Oops. That's an Estus flask, not my binoculars. Another crumbling castle. Anything out here worth seeing? I don't think so. I mean, beautiful, beautiful architecture, obviously. But nothing informative. Like the chandeliers. Oh wait, can we keep going up? We can keep going up. Okay, so there's actually a lot more to explore here, which we haven't looked at yet. I just want to check something again. Over here, wasn't there a door we couldn't open? Yes. So are we still completely uncertain as to how to get in there? I think that's the case. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think we have a clue how we get in there. But it's probably down here. Okay, well I'm sure if we keep exploring that will reveal itself. And if it doesn't, then obviously we know to go back. And I just noticed this bed has a silver trim, whereas the other bed had a gold trim. I wonder if that means that whoever used to stay in this room was lower status than whoever used to stay in this room. Or could it be a lord and lady type situation or something? No. Not that I'm suggesting that either one of them necessarily would be lower status than the other, but you could imagine them making like a pair of beds, one with gold trim, one with silver trim, and then having adjacent bedrooms. Because of course in the past it wasn't uncommon for married couples to have separate bedrooms amongst the very well-to-do. Right. We have somebody to stab. Hang on. I'm doing a poor job. No, not the binoculars. I've done the opposite mistake. Okay, here we go. No. No, you can stop that right now. I didn't get the parry riposte, but we still won. So there's that. Guess more brawn than brain. Oh, you mean the giant? Probably first of Gwyn's favourite daughter, and the other one is Gwyn's least favourite daughter. Why do you put daughter in quotation marks? In double quotes? That is kind of... That is... It's quite, It's surprising how much more worrying you make that sentence just by introducing quotation marks. Oh, there's a whole floor here that I don't think we have easy access to. Because there's... Oh no, we've already seen this. Where does this go then? What? Wait. Is this the stairs we were on before, but it's a double helix, not a single helix, and now we're on the other set of steps or something? Because I'm thinking we've been down there, haven't we? But we can't seem to get off here. And I would have noticed if there was another staircase. Yes, I think this is a double helix staircase. I recently saw a video comparing the buttresses of Anno Lundo to Duomo di Milano. I'm not familiar with... and I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. I'm not familiar with Duomo di Milano, but it sounds like it's in Milan. Double helix. Happiness. Tough enemy ahead. Oh yeah, you can see it now. The double helix. We were looking into this area from the stairs earlier, weren't we? Oh. Let's have a look at this quickly. Milan Cathedral from Piazza del Duomo. Duomo. Let me just set this up. New window. Copy link. Right, and now all I need to do is actually tell OBS what it should be capturing. Wrong screen. Wrong scene, rather. There we go. Transition. That is very impressive. When was this built? Very, very ornate, isn't it? Oh, so that's the internal space, I take it. The cathedral as it appeared in 1745. Looks a bit run down. The crowning of Ferdinand I of Austria at Duomo in, which I'm probably mispronouncing, in 1838. So they'd done it up quite a lot by then, almost 100 years later. Tourists on the roof. Blimey, you can get to the roof. Oh, look at that. Isn't it beautiful? There's figures up there. Is that Christ carrying the cross? No, it's not, is it? That's not a cross. Statue on the roof. There's a little cherub by this individual's feet. Huh. That probably is a very significant image in Christianity. I just don't know what it is. Of course, there are other possibilities. Interesting. Saint Bartholomew. The gold Madonna at the top of the cathedral. Now that is impressive. Look at that. Is that a halberd she has? I wonder what the significance of that is. Obviously, it's no coincidence she has a halberd. There must have been a reason they thought that was an appropriate symbol. Oh, the artwork on the door. Imagine the man hours that would have gone into that. Why did they get, like... I mean, is this one piece? Did they actually find, like, a large enough tree for that? And carve it out of one piece? Or is that actually all been put together? Wow. And look at that. It looks like they put some sort of grating up there. Which unfortunately makes me worry that they may have been concerned about people damaging it. That's the sort of grating they'd put in front of a stained glass window. In fact, that might be glass. I think this may be in front of glass. It is really sad, but in front... So, if you've ever actually seen stained glass windows from the inside of a church on a bright day, they are amazing. It is incredible the way they cast light. But unfortunately, most churches nowadays that have stained glass, they have these gratings in front of them because of vandals. People will... It's sad, but people will just destroy them. I don't know why. But unfortunately, it blocks these gratings block so much of the light that you don't get the magic on the inside. A beam of sunlight is approaching the sign of Gemini on the meridional line, indicating the nearing solar noon on the first day of Gemini season. That's very nice. Wow. That's presumably Leo, Gemini, the twins. Which one was the crab? I should remember this, because it came up in Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, didn't it? Let me look through my Lorelei and the Laser Eyes notes that I have right next to me. Was it Cancer by any chance? I don't think I actually wrote down what animals they were all associated with, but I think it was Cancer. And the way they've managed to predict, or they've accurately modelled how the light's going to fall upon the floor, so that they can actually have where the light is falling indicate important dates. It's incredible. I'm going back up the chat. It's the big cathedral in Milan, Italy. I assume that's big. 30th of January 2014. Oh, so they recently renovated it. Oh wait, that's when the photo was taken, not built. Okay, I was gonna say. The cathedral took nearly 6 centuries to complete. Construction began in 1386, and the final details were completed in 1965. Goodness. If my Amazon package took that long, I'd be pretty upset. I just want to check. What is St. Bartholomew famous for? 12 Apostles of Jesus, according to the New Testament. Eusebius of Caesarea's ecclesiastical history states that after the Ascension, Bartholomew went on a missionary tour to India, where he left behind a copy of the Gospel of Matthew. Tradition narrates that he served as missionary in Mesopotamia and Parthia, as well as Lycaonia, possibly, and Ethiopia in other accounts. Popular tradition says that Bartholomew preached the gospel in India and then went to Greater Armenia. But why was he made a saint? No information on his canonization? Attributes: knife in his flayed skin. I'm getting the impression that he didn't die well. What if I search for miracle? Saint Bartholomew has been credited with several miracles, but which miracles? Alright, I'll just check how he died. Azerbaijani Christians believe that in the area near the Maiden Tower, the Apostle Bartholomew was crucified and killed by pagans around 1701 AD. The church continued to operate until 1936, and when it was demolished as a part of the Soviet campaign against religion. So do they not actually know how he died? Well, there must be like a canon account of his life, surely. You know, accepted by the Catholic Church, if no others. Like, this is what we think happened to him. What's his patronage? Armenia, Azerbaijan, bookbinders, butchers. Well, if he did die a horrible death, that's involving a knife and flayed skin, then that's a bit dark. Florentine cheese and salt merchants. Gambataser, Bojano, Italy, Cat Balogan, Samar, Magalan, Pampanga, Malabon, Metro Manila, Nakalan, Laguna, San Leonardo, Nueva Ecija, Philippines. That's a large area. Guagua, Malta. Oh, I didn't know that. Leather workers. Oh dear. Neurological diseases, skin diseases, dermatology, plasterers, shoemakers, curriers, tanners, trappers, twitching. What? There's a patron saint of twitching. Whiteners, Los Caracos, Spain, Bava, Costa Rica. Well then. Was there anything else that I wanted to... Well, there's loads of stuff I could look up here, like why did Saint Ambrosius bar Theodosius from the Milan Cathedral? That would be really interesting, but I'm guessing you want to see me get back to Dark Souls, which is very understandable. He was one of the apostles, so it would seem. Right, where was I? But thank you, that was very interesting. Tough enemy ahead. In here? Someone does appear to be dead. Oh, it's one of those Titanite demons. I'm not too worried about a Titanite demon at this point in the game. I mean, I'm not saying I'll necessarily beat them first time, but they're not as scary as they used to be. Hello there. I take it back, this particular Titanite demon hits hard and has a lot of health. Huh. I think that's the toughest Titanite demon yet. Why do all the Titanite demons appear to be missing a leg? I say appear to be missing a leg because if that's how they've all been since time immemorial, then from their perspective they probably think that we just have one too many legs. But it does seem like an odd... I don't know if evolution even applies in this universe, but I was going to say it does seem like a peculiar way to have a peculiar adaptation. Well, Titanite demons get stronger as game progresses. Each Titanite demon is tougher than the previous one. Okay. Yay. Okay, we made it through there. Just making my way back to that Titanite demon right now. Hang on, I'm doing a bad job here. There we go. That's the parry riposte we like to see. Does anyone have any tips for defeating that Titanite demon? Like, do I have any items on me, for example, that it would be really wise for me to equip right now? Like, say, the Stone Giant armor? Not Giant, Stone Knight armor, or... excuse me, General Tactics? Glad you got past the rooftops. Well, I haven't been on the roof very much, but yep, I made it up there. Ow, that hurt. Hang on. I was wondering if I had an angle here to just fire arrows at the Titanite demon, such that they couldn't do anything about it, but I don't think I do. Get its health to 0 while keeping yours above 0. Thank you. Maybe try the other room first. Havel's armor. Is Havel's armor actually worth it? I can try it. The stone armor looks better, honestly. This armor better not be cursed. Hang on, if Havel was a god, why do they have armor? Man-sized armor. I'm not convinced that was helping us at all. If they drop their weapon, it's also a really good dex weapon as a cool attack move too. Well, if they drop the weapon, I'll be sure to give it a look. Yeah, I wasn't all that impressed with Havel's armor, to be perfectly honest. If it wasn't slowing me down so much, obviously it might be better, but it was. So, just the leggings. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Why just the leggings, I wonder? And Havel's ring. Okay. Isn't Havel's the ring the one that lets me carry more? Alright, we can give this a go. I want to get the parry here. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Come on. There we go, got it. R.I.P. Fashion Souls. Silver Knight Strength Sword. Oh, I'd have preferred a dex sword. If your first stone leggings, those work too. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what we're trying to achieve here, if I'm honest. Like, is it just that it has better protection in general? I mean, like, I already should have had a lot of physical protection from the ring I was using. I think it's a Silver Knight straight sword, not strength sword. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ow. Okay, let's pay this Titanite demon another visit. Oh, fingers crossed. I'm doing a bad job already. Oh well, I got out of there with my life. Ow! Oh dear. And I'm defeated again. Remember that you can do a safer way to parry. Hold the shield up and press R1 as usual. If you're too late with the parry, you will block instead. I forgot about that. I didn't know that. Didn't seem to work. Hang on. No, I think if you mistime it, the parry does cancel the block. Oops. That wasn't very clever. Never mind. Because you don't miss parries. Yeah. If you're too early with the parry, you still get hit. Oh, but not if you're too late. Right. That makes sense. Oh dear. Goodbye, souls. To anybody that's arrived recently, just letting you know that there'll be some Minecraft tomorrow. Not streamed, but anybody's welcome. It's going to be at 6:30 GMT. Hang on. Just if you turn up to the Discord server at the time, then you can join us. Newcomers completely welcome. So if that's something you might be interested in, just letting you know that that's going on. We're running unmodded 1.21.4. And as I say, will not be streamed. There we go. That's what we like to see. Does that blocking and parrying trick work in Dark Souls 2 by any chance? Because if so, I know someone that will be rather grateful to have learned of it. I believe it works in all of them, but I'm not sure. Right, try this again. Hello there. And you always criticised me for destroying the furniture. Oh, that's a pity. I thought I was doing well there for a second. Oh, in other news, my VTuber model's coming along quite well. Hang on, I forgot to take care of the enemy back here. Yeah, so some of you may be aware, when I started streaming, I'd always intended to be a VTuber, but I couldn't afford a VTuber model, so I set about making my own, which was very difficult because I'm not particularly skilled at digital drawing or painting. And now, almost 3 years later, I think it's coming along well. I'm hoping I'll be able to get it done, if not by February, then not long after. Ow! Why has this happened? Go to the room opposite the Titanite demon first. Okay, I can do that. Oh my goodness. Oh, I still got the parry riposte. Did you survive? No. And you've de-aggroed. Oh, good thing I got the parry riposte. Okay, this room, you say. How did someone die here? Looks like they got into a spot of bother. Oh, is that the dragon tooth they're wielding? I suspect it was. Oh, hang on. This may be the individual that killed them. Excellent, excellent. Looked like the Great Club. Oh, okay. And I see why you asked me to go do this room first, because it provides a shortcut. I mean, it would be rude not to. Ow! Did you see that? Oh, goodness me. Oh, did it? That was much harder than it should have been. Well, hey. No, I don't believe from... I'm not going to assume for a minute that neither of these are mimics. Right, that's not a mimic. That's not a mimic. Okay. Silver Knight helm and armor. Silver Knight gauntlets and leggings. Wonderful. There's a skip you could do on the stairs as well. Jump over the edge and skip going around all the way. Interesting. I may do that next time. Ow. That's unfortunate. I do like the shield bash they do. I mean, I don't like it when they do it to me, but I like the way they make it look just like they're about to stab me, but then they bash me with the shield instead, like that. That's quite clever. Got him. You said there was a skip I could do on the stairs. Over here? No. I'd have to be there, wouldn't I? Is it running and then jumping? Oops, wrong one. Can't seem to figure out how it works. I'm afraid. Have to jump from a bit higher. I see! Very clever. So you land on the edge. Hang on. Time to leave. That wasn't all that successful. If I abuse this doorway, and assuming the Titanite demon doesn't heal when I do, which they don't seem to, this fight shouldn't be very difficult. One of the big things I'm doing now that I wasn't doing before is I'm keeping the shield up. Now the big disadvantage of keeping the shield up is we don't regenerate stamina anywhere near as quickly. But again, I can just run through this door when I want my stamina back. Which, hang on. If you're... Okay, I was going to say, if you're going to stand there, I'm just going to shoot you with arrows. Ow. No! I'm not quite sure what went wrong there. Your Twitch is back. Wonderful. Oh, I see. When you said your Twitch died, I thought you meant like you had to reload the page, like the page you were currently on bugged out or something. But no, you actually couldn't. As when you wrote that, you still couldn't see anything. Sorry to hear that. Well, as you can see, no progress has been made. I'm going to have to wrap up soonish, but I'm cautiously optimistic that we may be able to take out the Titanite demon before then. Have I been past the area I need to be? Yes. Right. Wonderful. I could chat but not watch. Well, that means you couldn't hear me. So you couldn't chat with me very easily. Oh, someone else is... They run in and run immediately out. I wonder if that's because they already took care of the Titanite demon, or if they went in there and then changed their mind. Ow. That nearly one-shot me. Ow, that hurt. It's not going too badly, is it? All things considered. Goodbye. Ow, that hurt. That could have gone better. I have so many Estus flasks. Was it... I've forgotten. Was it Foa that suggested I extra kindle the fire earlier? That was such a good tip. I get the opposite problems, Tato. You can watch but you can't comment. Still, we got the Titanite demon. Well, hey! That's progress. I think we've actually explored most of this area now, haven't we? I think the only bit we haven't done is over here, isn't it? I don't think I'm overlooking anything. Nice. I could use them problems. Anywho, yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I should really wrap up now. Thank you for the help, everyone. I really appreciate it. And obviously, thank you to everyone that kept me company. And everyone that lurked. So next stream's going to be Monday. That's going to be more Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which is the puzzle game that I've been making my way through recently. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It can be a bit of a slow game at times, because the puzzles can actually be really quite challenging. You know, a lot of sitting around thinking carefully. I've been playing classical music in the background as we've been playing that game. So, very chill stream if that's something that would interest you. Then next Friday is going to be the next Dark Souls stream. And then next Saturday will also be Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I would be amazed if we finish that game next stream. I think both Dark Souls and Lorelei and the Laser Eyes will be continuing for some time. Tomorrow, off stream, Minecraft, 6:30 GMT. Newcomers, everyone is welcome. Newcomers are, of course, welcome. If you're interested, just turn up on the Discord server at the appropriate time, and we'd love to have you. So, yeah. Is there anything else to announce? Have a day, everyone, or a night, maybe a beer. But yeah, it's been a great stream. Or at least I've really enjoyed the stream. I've really enjoyed all your company. I did say this just a moment ago, but I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat and everyone that lurks. You all make this worthwhile. And I hope you all... Oh, the normal thing I say. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. So with that, I think that really is everything, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night, everybody!